Katie, hello. How are you doing on this fine Friday evening? Hope you're doing well, Katie. Good. Now bear with me, we're just getting set up. Oh, I'm doing well. I'm fishing. Trying to probably spread out those rod holders just a smidge. Trying to get set up here. James, hello. Katie, you love fishing? That's awesome. Me too. I've been looking forward to this evening all week. James, I'm doing well. Hope you're doing good. Oh, I'm hitting the camera. I'm trying to take y'all out. Sorry about that, y'all. Right, Talon? No. I have not caught anything yet. We just got here. The only rod that is casted is the far green rod. I'm trying to get this rigged up. Have not caught anything yet. We've only been in the water for like 5 minutes. And then I started the live. The only rod that's casted out is that green one. We just started. Just getting started. I had some leftover carp bait. I don't know how good it is. Dax, I don't have anything for donations. Really, if you really want to, what's my biggest PB? My biggest fish of my life is a 75-pound flathead. This year, my biggest fish is a 57-inch sturgeon and 32-pound flathead. What's my favorite fish? Probably my favorite fish has got to be a flathead. Just a super cool fish. It's one of the only fish that can change their colors to their environment. Super mysterious. This is Tennessee. Alright, let me get this casted out right yet. This is one of my catfish poles. I just re-rigged it right quick for carp because I had some carp bait. And this spot's pretty good for carp. Or at least it was last year. Okay, got a little current going, not a ton. We got a little current going. Okay. Let's get, oh, I gotta get my GoPro out in case anything cool happens. Yeah, it's a pretty cool, if you're a sportsman or outdoorsman, Tennessee's a really, really good state. It's a beautiful state. Very beautiful state. Alrighty. Brand, we just got here. Only second poles casted. We're just getting started. I'm actually going to rearrange the camera and stuff here in just a minute. They're fishing a creek or a river. This is a river, pretty good sized river. Thank you, Brand. Yeah, so we're fishing a river, pretty good sized one. I need a couple of sinkers. Yeah, it's a very pretty spot. Very pretty spot. Oh, I think some 4 ounces should do it. We gotta get some bait on those 2 yellow rods. I'm probably gonna scoot that green rod, that one right there, a little further down. Pat, it goes to about 30 foot, about 30, 40 foot off the bank. It drops to about 25 to 30 foot. There's actually a really deep hole over here. What's the prey? Catfish. I had some leftover carp bait, so this first green rod has got some carp bait on it. When it gets closer to dark, I'll swap that over to catfishing. But I'm gonna cut a couple pieces of bait and get these 2 yellow rods cast out. Stay right there, y'all. For bait today, we've got some bluegill, I got some shad, I got some creek chubs. I think we're going to start with a creek chub. On these 2. Cut that tail off. Split him down the middle. Boom, just like that. Get rid of that tail. Don't want that tail. Ain't gonna do us no good. Here's our sinkers. Drop a sinker. At least it didn't drop down the hill. We got a chance for decent fish here tonight. I'm not going to move that green one, I don't think. I think I'm going to move this yellow one over yonder. Yeah, let's do that. Okay. We actually want to be fishing at a pretty sharp angle here. I'm going to center this one up a little bit more. And I'm not going to cast this one out quite as far. Alrighty. We are fishing. Actually, you know what? So this one's in camera a little better. I'll move this one to about right here. And now we're fishing. This is not a lake, this is a river. This is the Cumberland River. Yeah, Jason, living the good life. No, not Jelly Roll. Wish I had his money though. Yeah, creek chub's a good bait. I'll sub if you say my name. Spencer! Sub away, please. This is Tennessee. Good old Tennessee. We're going to get our net ready. Because I'm going to put the positive out there. We're going to catch fish tonight. Get our net all set up here. Oh, that first green rod may have got hit. Y'all see you can all see it all right. That yellow one's in kind of a particular place. The far yellow rod right there, kind of in a particular place. So you throw it way out as far as you can towards the point of that tree, and this current will sweep it around. And there's a big pocket over here that you can't get to on the bank. But if you use the current, it will sweep you around into that pocket. The only problem with it is there's a lot of rock over there, which is a good thing because flatheads love that spot over yonder. But the bad thing about it is it's snaggy. Let me make sure all comments are showing. Top comments. I want all comments. I kind of figured that was going on. At the lake. Nice. Jason, thank you. I don't know how good that carp bait is. It's a week old, but I figured might as well go. Let's see the fish, bud. Well, snooze. As soon as I catch one, you'll see one. I do need to hook up my little bait rod here, because I would like a good live bluegill for the night. Or a couple good live bluegills. Thought I heard something. Thought I heard something. Get a bluey? I hope so. I'm hoping for a flathead. And I tell you what, I'm also hoping for. This spot in the winter is really, really big for them. Technically, you're not allowed to fish for them, but this spot is actually really, really good for sturgeon. We're fishing for what kind of explosives? Oh, I ain't got no explosives. No explosives. But this spot is actually really, really good for sturgeon. I've seen a lot of sturgeon caught off this beach. Well, this place is one of those places. It's either going to be on fire or it's going to be really slow. No, you can't keep them. And I wouldn't eat them if you could. Or their caviar. Or the roe. That's, ugh. But they are a blast when you get lucky enough to catch one. Yes, this is a dock runner. Super small, super durable. I have caught 15-pound carp with these dock runners. Yeah, same here. I've worked 51 hours this week. And could have worked longer, but I was just a little bit done. No, it's just a rock in the water. No alligator in Tennessee, at least not up this far north. I don't know why I'm trying to tie a polymer knot. How big does what get? Here comes a jerk on the jet ski. Which one got hit? Which one got hit? I'm trying to tie this line here. The second green one? Oh, that second green one. If that one folds, that one's got a whole bluegill on it. Yeah, if that one folds right here, we got a big fish on it. I don't want to mess with it actually. I'm running circle hooks. Haven't caught any yet. Getting some hits. Apparently, I keep looking down to tie these knots. Oh, the first green one just got bumped. Now that one's set up for carp. We'll just let him keep hitting it. When he gets the hook, we'll know. Oh. I just threw my worms back behind me. I don't want to check the first one, Doug. It's got pack bait on it. Yes, they are all my rods. But that's got pack bait on it. They'll hit it for a while until they get the hook. If they get the hook, that rod will bend over. We won't check it until it goes over or stops for a few minutes. With pack bait, it's not just like they're hitting the bait with the hook. There's a whole wad of bait on a feeder. And we're waiting for them to grab the wrong piece of corn. Yeah, he just hit it again. He just hit it again. 218 in here, y'all. Hit that like button. Hit that subscribe button. Let's blow it up today. Let's blow it up. Y'all hit that like button. Let's go. That was pitiful. That was pitiful. There we go. Haven't used this reel in a while. The line's stiff. All right, let's see if we can't get us a bluegill or something. My father, goldfish. Allie, thank you. We're in Tennessee, y'all. I'm watching you on 2 different devices. The H channel, heck yeah. Yeah, dock runners are a beast. I have caught 15-pound carp on these things. I'm gonna have to. I am in Tennessee. I gotta get the cameras covered here. That sun's a little on the intense side. I don't want my camera's overheating. There we go. In your opinion, is pack bait the best way for... in my opinion, yes. Pack bait with a method feeder, a single hook, no boilie, with a piece of fake corn on the hook is the best way to catch them. It crushes them. Strong man, watch after the weaker. Good. Going fishing tomorrow. Nice. Bass still hitting top water down. You know, this really isn't really a big place for bass fishing. I've not done a whole lot of good bass fishing here. And there's not really a good place around here for top water. Oh, we have everything here. Catfish, bluegill, crappie, sturgeon, carp, bass. Pretty much anything that's native to North America, we've got in here some way or another. I've heard of the beer and cornstarch, never used it. You like what you're doing? Yes, I do. David, amazing. Wow, the chat is going crazy, y'all. I'm having trouble keeping up with it. Randall, my favorite species of fish to catch is flathead. And I just had a hit. I had a darn good hit. It flipped it over. Steven, I'm in, yeah, small pole got smashed. Small pole got smashed. For the small pole worm, on the first green rod we have pack bait for carp. On the second green rod we have a bluegill. On the 2 yellow rods we have creek chubs. It's about Rotary International Foundation grant. I finally got a financial grant. Good day, okay. Friday evening, heck yeah. Look at your front fishing inside the water. Any minute, yeah. Do you do this a lot? I go live at least once a week. I work a full-time job, so it's kind of hard to get out here more than that. Twice if I can. Yeah, I'm waiting for one to bend too. This first green one was getting hit on. Do you fish any saltwater? No, unfortunately, I don't have any. I'm not close enough to fish saltwater. I want to, just don't have a opportunity to do it. It depends. Crappie can be kind of hard. But if you can find them, if you can find a school of them, you can wear them out depending on what they're wanting to eat. Bluegills, jigs are the best way, in my opinion. Have you ever gone deep sea fishing? Never went deep sea fishing. We do not have a pole limit here, so I can use as many poles as I want until I hit a certain hook limit, which is like 50. I hooked into a monster striper beginning of the year. I lost him. Georgia. I'm from Russia. Watch fishing with great excitement. Oh, nice. That's awesome. People from Russia. We do not have a rod limit here. So I can use as many rods as I want. Nice spot fishing from the Philippines. I am married. Yeah, Rob, jigging them straight up and down deeper water with structure is a good plan. For sure. I wish I had a boat to go out and do some of that. Does my wife ever get mad at me? Oh, I'm sure some days. But not for fishing. She doesn't get mad at me for fishing. She's one of my biggest supporters. Slip bobber's always good. Pat goes fishing, nice. Yeah, Rooster Tails Ultralight's one of my favorites. I actually grew up on the Mississippi River. Yes, I love fishing. Have you ever got pike? Never caught pike here. Caught pike a lot when I grew up in Illinois. Caught a bunch of pike up in Illinois. Alright, we'll let that sit there. I thought the way that thing got hit, it might get hit quicker than that. Catch salmon, that's awesome. What's floating right there at the shoreline? Nothing's floating there. That's actually a rock that's just bobbing. That one's getting hit though. Watch this first green rod, y'all. Watch the first green rod. Watch that first green rod. Something was playing with that first. Yeah, there we go. I am going to reel this up and get this out of my way. Well, I thought I was going to. Come on, take it. Come on, take it. Come on, you're on it. Come on, just blow it over. Y'all watch this first green rod right here. Yep, watch this first green rod. That's not a turtle. Come on. That's a carp. I don't think that was a bluegill that moved that rod that much. So my rods are Hellcats. The solid green and yellow one in the middle are the originals. The two on the ends are the new Revenge series. And I'm using PC Fun reels. You can see all of my gear down in the description. All my gear that I use and my promo codes and everything will be down in the description. You love the excitement, so it's relatable. Yeah, that's not a turtle. That was a carp hit. Something hit that pack bait. Something definitely hit that pack bait. I thought that sucker was about to fold over. Well, we'll go back to bluegill fishing. Where are you fishing at? I'm fishing in Tennessee. Day 218, ask somebody did they catch anything and they will answer it's a W and I will subscribe. Fishing, thank you for subscribing. Watching this man fish while you're deer hunting, that's awesome. I can't wait for deer season. It's bow season right now, but I'm gonna hunt in Illinois with my brother. I can't wait for that to get here. My wife does fish. She doesn't like catfishing though. It's too long. She likes bluegill, crappie, bass, fast bites. She doesn't like sitting and waiting. Catch a bass. Nice. Oh, thank you. It needs trimmed. It's getting a little scraggly. You on there now? Are you on there now? I believe you're on there. What are you gonna do? Come on. Nope. Yep. I didn't think I got him. I got him. Isn't that the most pitiful thing ever? I could almost use him for bait. Now don't you act stupid and thorn me. Well, someone asked for a blue cat. We got a blue cat. Some that tried to eat him before. Look at the teeth marks on him. Some's tried to eat him before. Yeah, we're not skunked. There and there. Something grabbed a hold of him. Good. Let him go. Caught another catfish on the carp bait. I do not believe this is what originally hit. What's the biggest fish I've ever caught? That's a 75-pound flathead. Is my biggest fish I ever caught. I'm making these pack baits a little bigger than I normally do, but I'm trying to get this pack bait all used up. What is it? What is that? Fishing Viking. Oh, this right here is pack bait. This is carp bait. So this has got oats, corn, breadcrumbs, grits, strawberry jello. I have a video of how to with all the ingredients and stuff to. Yeah, that little catfish would have been a good flathead bait. Let's get this tossed right back out yonder. Well, we got one. We're not skunked. We are officially not skunked. Cheese and crunch them up. Oh, I've never heard of that, Christian. Yep, little kitty cat, little blue cat. Somebody was asking for a blue cat. Well, guess what? I provided the blue cat. Stink bait's a good, yeah. I use triple S stink bait, the blood for channel cats. It is a good stink bait. See if we can get us something else. Hopefully something just a little bit bigger. Yeah, Kristen. Yeah, now I got all that in mind. I've got panko breadcrumbs, oats, corn, cream corn, strawberry jello, grits. Oh, that's just a rock. There's a rock right there. What would you do if all 3 reels at once? You know what? I will handle that problem. It is a good problem to have. If we get multiples at once, what we're going to do is we're going to, whichever one feels the biggest, we'll reel that one in first. Yes, I've tried the spam trick. It works good for channel cats. But I'd rather use the Triple S stink bait for those. Eddie, yes, we've caught one little bitty baby blue cat. Shane, what's going on? Live bluegill is a good one. I got my little dock runner right here trying to catch me a live bluegill right now. $80-pounder would be nice. I do use a cast net to catch my bait. Yeah, Jello works good for carp. Don't go heavy on the Jello. So that's a mistake a lot of people make. They'll use the whole pack of Jello. You don't need the whole pack of Jello. So catfish also like the smell of strawberry Jello. So if you make it like super strawberry, you will attract a bunch of blue cats. And if you're trying to target carp, you don't want that. I use about a half a pack of strawberry, the small pack of strawberry. I use about half a pack. So 1 pack of Jello makes me 2 weeks of bait for carp. I'm on the Cumberland River here in Tennessee. Strawberry garlic gizzards. Shane, nice. No, not in Canada. Yeah, we got 4 lines out right at the moment. The 2 yellow ones and the green one are on the end are catfish, and this first one right here is set up for carp. Tennessee's got some good bass fishing depending on where you are. Salami, cheese, and hot dog buns, gotcha. Like the Jello made or just straight out of the box? No, just straight out of the box. You just dump the powder in your mix. So if you go to my playlist and go to carp fishing, I have a video in there that will show you all the ingredients and how to make my carp bait. I have never been to Canada. I've been close to it a few times, but never been to Canada. Hello from California. Nice. Up to 91 likes, 130 people in there. Come on, y'all, hit that like button. Let's crush it tonight. Make slingshot videos, bass fishing videos, and I play a bunch of games. Nice. Okay, so I've caught some monstrous carp in the past, but I've never actually weighed or measured them because I didn't really think nothing of them. But since I've started actually like weighing and measuring fish, my biggest one is this year, which was a state trophy fish. Actually, it was 36 inches and it was 26 pounds, and it qualified as a state trophy. It was just caught down about 1.5 miles down the river from here. Miguel, thank you. Should go fishing at Greg Lake, Saskatchewan. Real good. Yeah, Canada's north has got good fishing all around. North is a great fishing area. Albino channel. You know, I have never caught. Gabriel, you're going fishing? Nice. I've never caught an albino. I have always wanted to, but I've never caught one. I've never seen one caught either. Bro, you should meet up with Kendall Gray. Nova Scotia has some nice fishing over by all of Canada is a fishing country. I mean, they have got to fish. Fish just jumped right there. Sorry, I had to check my work phone. It was starting to buzz like crazy in my pocket. Excellent. How are you gonna do? You know, I'm gonna. Thank you, Gabriel. I appreciate you. Yeah, Derek. There's some good flatheads I've heard up there. A buddy of mine. You see that barge right over there? A buddy of mine caught a 69-pound flathead like just on the other side of it, like a month ago. There's some big flatheads here too. With a small pond in the mountains of Virginia. Nice. Gabriel, thank you. Yeah, I got a video of it. My buddy, his son caught it, and he calls me at like 9:50 and at 9:30 at night, you know, wondering what I'm doing, and because I just live like 10 minutes down the road here, and his son didn't have anything to weigh it or measure it with, so he calls me up and he's like, "Can you run down to the river?" And he's like, "Help him, weigh it," because he's like a 70-pound fish. So I jumped in the car and, grabbed my stuff and came down here and we weighed it. Yeah, 69.2-pound fish. Shane, I go live about at least once a week, either Friday night or Saturday. No, I do not noodle. So a couple of reasons I don't noodle. One, the main reason I don't noodle, and I don't really particularly care for it, is when you're noodling, the only reason why noodling works is they're on a nest and they're protecting their eggs. So a lot of times when you are noodling and you get into these big fish, you a lot of times destroy their nest. So they're in there protecting eggs and everything else. So when you yank them out and stuff, you a lot of times you ruin their nest and the whole clutch. The other thing that I don't noodle is I didn't know him, but I knew of him and met him before up where I used to live. A guy went noodling and reached off in a hole, and this fish, I want to catch flatheads tonight if I can, or a sturgeon. This fish clamped on his arm up to here and went berserk on him and ended up breaking his arm and pretty much degloving his hand. So he had both bones in his forearm got broke, and he had ripped the skin off of his whole hand. If I had a boat, I would do some dragging and trolling. So yeah, they're like, yeah, you gotta wear gloves and stuff, but a glove doesn't matter if they get up here where you ain't got nothing and it's too big for you to get up. It only takes about a 5 to 10 pound fish to keep you held underwater. So when you get something that can inhale your arm up to here and just have its way with you, you can't fight it. It nearly killed him. So I will stick to my hook and rod and reel method. Yeah, like I said, there's a couple reasons. I don't do it because it ruins nest. And I want as many fish in this river as there can be, and with a healthy population, so I can catch them. My little pole, I don't know if you guys could see it. It's down here below here. It just got bumped. My carp rod's getting bumped there. Look at there. It's getting a little bump. When are you going live so I can watch Slayer? I go live either Friday nights or Saturdays, depending on what I'm going to fish for, either Saturday morning or Saturday night. I try Slayer. If you, I'm going to start actually posting it too. So if you subscribe and everything, I'm going to start like making a post of when I'm going to go live, because I've had several people ask about it. I'm going to start making posts on when I'm going to be live. Your favorite fisher? Ooh, probably Bill Dance. Bill Dance is probably one of my favorite fishermen. Rub, exactly. I don't keep anything over 20. They don't taste very good either. My favorite ones to eat are the 1 to 3 or 4 pound. Gabriel, well, I appreciate that. Yeah, I'm going to start, as sun went down, I can kind of pop these off and can see a little better. These have anti-glare and stuff on there, so it's hard to see the screen while I'm wearing them. Slayer, I'm a legend. Thank you, I appreciate that. Holy shit. That's a big bluegill. Did you see that? Sorry, I cussed y'all. This rod right here has a bluegill on it, probably that long. Come on, eat it. That's a big bait. I don't want to mess with it until he takes it over. I was watching that line to see if it moves. think he dropped it. I'm gonna let it sit. Oh, this one got hit. Nope, he's off. He's off. Man, that was a good hit. Yeah, I'm not a tiny feller. Yep, let it take the bait, yeah. I thought he had it though on this one. I thought he had this one. Oh, I'm not body shaving myself. I know I'm a Sasquatch. I've always said I'm a Sasquatch. 6'4". Thank you, Rob. I appreciate that very much. Ooh, that's got my goose. That's got me just all kind of happy now, seeing that rod bend over down there. We'll give it just a few minutes and then check it. That was see if you got that bluegill off that hook. I doubt it, but what you put. Okay, so this is carp bait. So this is a method feeder, and the hook is right here actually on the side with this little piece of fake corn. So this is for carp, which I have caught some. I've actually caught up to a 10-pound blue catfish on this before. I'm 42. Oh, don't get in that with a stick. Come on, get past me. Come on, get past me now. There we go. That's why the wife calls me Big Daddy. Hey baby, how you doing? Jace, we're fishing for catfish and carp. So I had some leftover carp bait. So until it gets dark, I swapped one of my catfish rods over for a carp rig. Just to see if we could use up that carp bait and catch one. Is your birthday in September or October? My birthday's in April. Farrah, catfish, I like a Carolina rig. Basically a straight Carolina rig. If you go and you'll watch How to Catch a Catfish, it shows you the rig, how I tie it and everything. Jace, we've caught one blue cat. We've had a monster hit on this pole right here. Just missed one on this rod. So we're getting some action. We're getting some action. This rod right here has a big bluegill on it. And they got hit. I got really excited there for a second. I'm going to give it just a few more minutes and I'm going to check that one. But with it being such a big bait, I'm going to give it just a second in case he comes back. I mean, the carp rod is a feeder method. Yes, I am using a feeder on the carp rod. So we got one of these method feeders on a hair rig. Gabriel just got bait. Nice. Did you get? Are you saying you just got bait? Rip some lift. I don't want to do that. I want to see the fish. I don't want the lips. I want the fish. So all of my stuff that I use, like my method feeders, the hooks, all that is going to be in the description if you actually want to see links and stuff to it. One catch so far. Use thread old school method. Nice. Neither one prawns or shrimp. I'm using cut bait, and I got some shad, a couple bluegills I caught earlier, a couple creek chubs. The two yellow ones have a big creek chub cut in half on it, body piece and a head piece. Thread old school. Oh, heck yeah. Hope you didn't swallow it. Did you swallow it? You did not swallow it. At least I don't think you swallowed it. Nope, you did not swallow it. But guess what we got? We got live bait. He's going to go on that big green rod. Brad, thank you. Thank you for liking. Okay, so yeah, nothing mess with that green rod. I'm actually going to take and keep him alive and do that number. I'm going to reel in that green rod. What's the current like there? We have had no rain for a while. We have no current. We're moving at like 7,400 right now for current. That's kind of killing us a little bit. Yep, nice little yellow bass. Well, it'd be really nice if this was a sleeper right here. But I doubt that. Oh no. Oh, shoot. And we're hung. Oh, I may have gotten him out. I may have gotten that out. I think it was just the sinker stuck. There's a very, very sharp ledge right here. Yep, he got that bluegill. So, yep. He got that bluegill. Excuse me, I'm kind of belchy tonight. This little hook got him good. There we go. He's bleeding a little bit, but he'll be all right. Hoofer. So we're going to take this guy, take this hook, and we're going to hook him right here in front of the dorsal. Right above the spine, just like that. Let's go put him out there. I'm going to give these two about 5 more minutes, and then we're going to rebait them. Okay. Yeah, the moon gets you. Kill shot crew, thank you. Yeah, Rob, I do that too. It depends. That was a pretty good size live bait. So I wanted that one more towards the front, so when they turn its head in first, it's that hook's right there. I've had some times with these big baits that I actually had a monster flathead. I can guarantee it was a monster flathead. Hit a bluegill the size of my hand, and I had hooked it in the back, and you could see the mouth, the line from where the mouth hit. He hit it so hard it blew its eyes out of its head, and you could see the tooth patch right in front of the hook. So on the little bit bigger baits, I like to put it right in front of the dorsal, so that way when they turn it, it's right there ready for that hook to be in line. This green rod's getting tippy tapped on. Fishing geek, heck yeah, that's awesome to hear. That's amazing to hear. What lures do I use? My favorite lures to use are rooster tails. Rooster tails, blade baits. Boys, come on. This is fishing, not chicken fights. Yeah. No ugliness. We don't want no ugliness in here. No Russian. Yeah, Rob, I seen it. I mean, but hey, you know what? That's what they want to say. That's what they want to believe. I mean, that's the great thing about America. It's a free country. You can. Thank you, Rob. 5 rod? Yes, 5 rods. 3 are set up for catfish. 1's set up with carp bait. This one here is for catching some littles for live bait. We've caught 1 little yellow bass and 1 little blue cat. That was a fish that just jumped right in front of my rods. From Japan? Heck yeah, we've got people in from Russia, Japan. Squirrel Smasher, yeah, I got you. Come on, fishies. I'm watching from South Africa. Heck yeah. This is... Hey. These fish are teasing me right here. They're just right in front of me, like 15 foot in front of me. They're teasing me now. Anchor make. This is Tennessee. On the Cumberland River. Gabriel from Australia. Heck yeah. I'm Europe. Private, yeah, I mean, that's common. Different states have different rod limits and rules and regulations. Tennessee doesn't have a rod limit, they have a hook limit. Some states will have 1 river. Some states will have, not 1 river. Some states will have 1 rod limit. Some states will have 2 rod limits. Use spinners for the fish that you want to get a bass. Mason, happy birthday. You gonna do anything fun for your birthday, Mason? Yeah, I don't know what laws are in Europe. I know Tennessee's, and I know some of our states are different. I got you. Yeah, this is in Tennessee on good old US of A. Keeps going much longer, we're going to have to break out the lights. I got a couple lights with us. Rob, well, Rob, if I don't talk to you before then, because I doubt I'll be live again, Happy birthday to you. Hope you guys have a great birthday. Yeah, Brad, I got you. Illinois was that way. Illinois, when I was a kid, though, you only had 3 rods, so I would put 2 out on bottom, and like I had a bluegill rod and a bass rod with me that I would swap out with. Biggest carp was 19 kilograms. Nice. Before you, same age as me, Rob. Morning from Malaysia. Thank you. Good morning. Good evening. How do you keep tangling my fish rods every cast? Can you help me? Another fish just jumped right there. Yeah, bait time check. So when you say tangling, is that on your cast? We grew up in good times, Viking. Yes, we did. The 80s rocked. '90s were pretty good, but the 80s rocked. Once you catch a bass for live bait, use a spinner. I don't use bass for. Good afternoon from Winnipeg. Oh wow. It's from Iran. Yeah, like bird nesting the reels. Okay, so when you're adjusting your reels, your tensioner on the right hand side. So if you got a lure or if you're using heavy weights like we're doing here, if you'll tighten your tensioner all the way down, hold your rod straight out in front of you, click the button, let it hit the ground. Okay, so overstepping my words. Hold your rod straight out in front of you, click your button, turn your tensioner back until that line hits the ground and stops. You can fish there and you won't backlash. You'll get better. Now, as you get better, take that tensioner and loosen it just a smidge. Like every time you go out, just move it back just a hair until you can cast with it really well. And then move it back. Cast, move it back, cast. And that's the best way to get used to a bait caster. For spinning rods, I just got bait casters. How do I practice my timing? Little J, if you do the same thing and you tighten your tuner, your tension all the way down, and get it to where just loosen it until the bait hits the ground and the spool stops, and then slowly back it off, and practice with it tight at first, and then slowly loosen it, and you'll get better. Spinning rods, now I'll tell you what, if you're backlashing with spinning rods, something that could be happening, either you could be using too big of a line. So like you're using a spinning reel that's rated for like 10-pound test and you're using like 30-pound test. That will give it all kinds of problems. Another thing that will make a difference on spinning reels. So on a spinning reel, this first eye is extremely important. So on a spinning reel, this first eye is much bigger than a casting rod. Casting rods are small. Spinning rods have a wide first eye. And the reason why this is to allow this line to bail off in the big hoop. So if you're using a casting rod with a spinning reel, it will cause you some backlash issues. Most of the time I see backlashing issues is when people have like too heavy of a line, or if they have like really cheap line. So, like this one is Berkley Smooth Cast 6-pound test. Fantastic line. Never backlashes. It's great. If you're having problems and you want to get away from it, switch to braid. Switch to like 15-pound braid on your spinning reels. You won't have that problem so much. Yeah, I don't use bass for bait. Private, no, this does not have a swivel on it. So I'll reel this in and show you what this is. This is my favorite, like, ultralight bluegilly, you know, catching small fish. So we have a little bitty wire hook with a piece of worm on the end of it. This worm's kind of seen better days. On a T-knot. So you got a big loop there and it just hangs. Down to a, this is a tungsten 1/4 ounce. 1/4 ounce weight doesn't have to be tungsten. I just like these because they're really narrow. But what happens is you can see there, the weight's on the bottom and that bait kind of hangs suspended there. Howdy, Pier not sent me. Nice. So what that'll do is it'll keep constant tension on your line so you can see every little tiny bite. Half a pickle rig? I've heard that. I've heard of those. I've never tied one, but similar to it, or it's almost kind of like a sabiki rig, but just one. But it's a phenomenal rig for, like, you know, you can catch bass, bluegill. I catch all kinds of stuff on this rig. Like half a pickle rig. Yeah, it's a drop shot rig, but instead of a drop shot knot, it's a T-knot. All right, it is time to rebait the 2 yellow rods. I'm going to rebait those 2 yellow rods right quick. Oh no. Oh, there it went. Sinker was just snagged, I think. Well, y'all, we were fishing on credit. Something had hit this. Something had totally hit that. Get these rebaited, I'm gonna have to get the lights out. Nothing got the bait on this one. Let's go with some shad. We'll go with some shad, I think. Get us that good headpiece. Just a 2-baiter. We'll hold on to that tail just in case. We'll hold on to that rod just in case. I mean that tail just in case. We had something pull a bait off of one of them. On 2 of them so far. Get out from underneath his limb. That one's out there. That one's in at least 20 foot of water. Now what that current will do is it's going to swing it over to that pocket. And that is what we want. We're going to bomb this one pretty good. That one's out there. That's probably a 65, 70 yard cast right there. With the current down, they might be a little further out in the channel. We'll just move things around and see. Next is lights, and then I'll probably re-rig that one for catfish. Bear with me, y'all. I'm trying to get baits. I'll be back on the comments here soon. Get some lights going. Find the on switch here. Alrighty. I'm going to clean up just a little bit while I can see. I got another light here for me. So y'all can see my ugly mug. I've done it and it sucks. Heard of I don't know about any kind of cold beer. I don't know what you're talking about. You can't drink on YouTube Live. Finger braid like a razor blade. Coming for you? Who's coming for me? So I'm also on a baitcaster. Backlashes or Rob, you know what? Everybody says that, but I have I guess a weird secret talent. I can get backlashes out of a baitcaster all day long. I don't know why, but my wife takes advantage of it because she is a crocheter, and every time she gets a knot, she hands it to me. Yeah, with braid, Rob, I don't know why I have a weird ability, but I can get backlashes out with braid, mono. I'm just can't. I don't know why. I think the reason why I got decent at it is because I grew up poor, so I couldn't afford to cut line off. So I would sit and spend an hour untangling it, pulling it out, and then re-spool it off, or spool it up. Dirk, and now what are you using that bait caster for? Are you using it for bass fishing? Are you using it for cat fishing? What's the bait caster for? That could help determine what you're going to use as far as what line. Eclipse, what's going on? An hour holy? Yeah, Brad. I would set and just work them out because I couldn't afford to go get them. I was a teenager. I didn't have that much money. I mean, I worked and had a job. Yeah, Talon, we've caught two. We've caught a little blue cat. We've caught a yellow bass. We had a monster hit on our bluegill down there. We've had a bait stolen off another line. So, yeah, we're getting some action. I use bass normally, sometimes carp in South Africa. Okay, Dirk. So, Dirk, if I was you, I would probably run... if you're going to run braid, I'd probably run like 15-pound test. If you're going to run mono, I'd probably still run about 15-pound test, but I'd get the smallest diameter line. I would get with something like Berkley Smooth Cast if I was going to use mono on a bait caster for that. Some things ain't bad, but you gotta think. I grew up with $5 in my pocket. I actually had some money in my pocket with $5 in my pocket. Yep, that's what we're here for, Talons, is just to have fun. Catching fish is a bonus. It's fun to catch fish, but I'm out here because I enjoy fishing, and that is really, really bright. But hey, you guys can see me. Eclipse, I understand. Have a good one. Thank you for joining in. Brad, now I won't lie to you. There has been times that I have been cussing and yelling and about to throw the thing across the room. I ain't gonna lie to you and say I ain't got to that point, but I've done it. I've sat there for an hour untangling braid. Berkley tri-lane is good. Yeah, I use Berkley Big Game on all my big rods. It's $8 a spool and it's tough as nails. I gotta get some bells out. I typo a lot. Hey, don't feel bad. I do the same thing. Yeah, it's just about time to get some bells out. It's just about time to re-rig this one to catfish. Excuse me. I'm gonna go ahead and just toss this pack bait because it's a week old. Yeah, that's that pack bait. It's a week old, so I'm just gonna go ahead and get rid of it. Can we see what's in your tackle box? I use 50-pound water leader, 20-pound big game for red flounders and trout, small sharks. Nice, Brad. I've always wanted to go shark fishing. That has been a dream of mine since I can remember. And yeah, I'll show you my tackle box here in just a second. Get my headlight amp out here. There's a ball floating down the river. Someone lost a ball. Yeah, here. I don't have per se a tackle box. I use a backpack. So I use these trays, which I can swap out depending on what I'm fishing for. So since we're catfishing tonight, this is my catfish box. Pre-tied leaders, bells, swivels, sinkers of all shapes and sizes, silicone beads. But yeah, this is my catfish box. We're going to get some bells out now that it's getting dark. Help us see a little bit. Or hear these rods. Because we're going to actually reel in the first rod, this one right here. Oh yeah, big game makes good leader. I use the clear for my leader material. I use 60-pound big game for the leader material most of the time. If that ball comes any closer, I'll scoop it up for my kids. We're fishing on the Cumberland River, y'all. I'm gonna go put these bells on these rods and grab this first rod so we can re-rig it right quick. I think the chances of any carp have done come and gone. Chances of carp have come and gone, I believe. Come on, fishy. Come on, fishy. Maybe if I sing to them horribly enough, they'll hit, so I'll shut up. Okay, so we need is that an 8-aught or is that a 10-aught? That's a live bait hook. That's 10. That's an 8. There we go. Best hooks in the business, y'all. I got a new code for them too. Slimy15. Get you 15% off of Meyers TV. Best hooks you can get. Private user, thank you. I appreciate you. Get us a swivel. Get us a bead. Pro tip: no matter if you're going to get back into your tackle box, always latch one side. That way, if you drop it, you don't dump everything. Especially wire leaders. I pre-tie all my rigs at home. It just makes it easier out here, especially at night. I got the Spider-Man theme song stuck in my head. Why? I don't know. But I do, so now you all have to listen to it too. That rhymed. We've all spilt tackle boxes. Yeah, the tackle box, that's what I said, you know. Doesn't matter if you're getting right back into it, latch that sucker. It's worth the extra 5 seconds. Viking got bars. I can't remember who exactly asked it, but if you're still in here, I'll show you. That's not going to help me. Show you what catfish rig we're using here. A little bead. Oh, I've used this one before. Another fish over here teasing me. I gotta be careful. This is how I sliced the top of my thumb open the other day. Trying to cut a piece of line off of this swivel. Well, shoot. I just dropped everything. Aha, I see it though. I see it. Oh, it's not lost. Nope, that ball's gone. Freestyle rhythm. Said I'm almost hoping that the fish bite to shut me up. So can you guys see the rods? I know it's a little dark. I got a black light here I'm going to turn on in a minute. I was waiting for the sun to go down a little bit more. Cut this line right quick. All right, let's get this a sinker. I think a 3 ounce on this one will do just fine. Another fish just jumped. All right, so here's our catfish rig, Carolina rig. Looks fancy, but it's just a Carolina rig. Let me turn this light off so I ain't blinding y'all. Okay, so we got our sinker slide. With our sinker, we're down to a bead there. That bead helps protect that sinker, that knot, from getting smashed into the swivel here. We got us a swivel. We got a piece of 60-pound big game line for a leader, down to a 8/0 cat nabber offset circle hook. Great hook. And now we're going to put a piece of fish on this thing. We've got shad, a yellow bass. I think I have one more creek chub in there. I think we're going to put a creek chub on this one and put her right out here in front of us. I'm fishing on the Cumberland River. Brad, what's cheap? These Meyers TV hooks aren't the cheapest, but man, I tell you what, I was losing a lot of fish with some other hooks. I very rarely lose a fish on these. It's rare for me to lose a fish on these. If they fold it over and get hooked, most of the time I've got them. About 90% of the time I've got them. Yeah, I got one creek chub left. He's a little guy. So we're going to put him out with just the tail. I'm going to take my knife and I'm going to put a couple little scores down the side. That's just going to let all those scents flow out of him a little better. And put this hook right through the back of his spine, a little ways down because he's kind of little. We're not going to go terribly far out with this one. Maybe 25 yards. So we'll have some shallow and deep, shallow and deep. So basically we're shallow, deep, shallow, deep. Try to catch these catfish no matter where they run up and down this bank. They'll get hit or run into something. Alrighty. Alright. Can y'all see the rods okay? No trolls, nice and clean. Thank you, Brad. Janet, that means a ton. I appreciate you. £35 carps and some sturgeons. Nice. We got sturgeon here. I've seen several sturgeon come out of here. I've never caught sturgeon from this spot, but I've seen several people catch them here. I think we got us a barge coming. We'll get that famous barge bite. It's scary these days. It's warm in the U.S. Private, we're getting a little cooler. It's going to get down to 50 tonight. Well, it depends on what sturgeon you're referring to. So what we have here is called lake sturgeon. They don't get as big as the big white sturgeons. I caught one that was 57 inches, and I was only 6 inches off the state record. Jeffrey, I'm on the Cumberland on the Clarksville side. I do fish the Cumberland down in Nashville every now and then. Chad, this is Cumberland here in Tennessee. I work down in Nashville, so I do fish it every now and then down there. Rob, have you seen the toilet seat guy? Now I'm kind of curious to what you mean by the toilet seat guy. Both a lot of the time. So depends on the species. So most people weigh their fish. So like weight will give you an idea of like, you know, age and stuff, but length and girth is actually what the best measurements to get to determine how old the fish is and stuff like that. Like sturgeon, I measured mine both length and girth, and based on the chart, it was a 45 to 50 pound fish that was probably 40 years old. I got you, Chad. I'm close to Lexington, Tennessee. Oh, nice, Jeffrey. I got a buddy that lives down there, works in Jackson. Soap eating lady. It gets so much worse anyways. Yeah, I actually went to high school in Clarksburg. Facts, the pounds fluctuate. Yeah, pounds never tell you the true age and stuff. The length and the girth will tell you, if you look at the charts, you can get a lot closer to what that fish really is. I couldn't believe that when that sturgeon I caught was like a 40-year-old fish. Crazy. No, Jeffrey, I've never been up there. Kane, I'm hoping to. You know, that's one of the things I'm hoping to do with my channel. So, I am 900 hours away from becoming a YouTube partner. I'm this close to becoming monetized. I need 900 watch hours, and I can become monetized. So, if you want to support the channel, like to the max, subscribe and go watch videos. That's the biggest thing you can do to help my channel, is watch videos. And what I want to do is I want to get monetized, so that way I can take that money and put it into maybe getting a boat and be able to use that money to go do fishing trips all over the country and stuff like that. If I'm near Sandusky, Ohio, I'm not fishing. I'm going to Cedar Point. Carol. We were just talking about that. Gotcha. Yeah, so I just put out a video today, this morning. Me and my middle daughter went last weekend and wore out the channel cats and buffalo and carp. We wore them out, 12 in total. You know, I don't get spooked about a lot of things. Heights is one of them, and roller coasters is kind of off my list there of no thank yous. I was just on the bay last week. Yeah, channel cats have been going crazy. First rod? Don't see anything right at the moment. Kane, we've caught two. We've caught a small blue cat, we've caught a yellow bass so far. Baying the rod, heck yeah, man. Mr. Brick, I'm sorry, brother. Up north, look me up, catch the boat, hit the Ohio River. Brookfield Lake, just look me up. All right, Chad, we'll have to maybe look at that sometime. You should start a charter business, Mason. You know, Mason, I have actually thought about that. Carp fishing. I've actually thought about doing a carp fishing charter. It's getting a little late in the year. Oh, Kane, no, the ones tonight, the blue cat was probably a quarter pound, and the yellow bass is on that rod right there is live bait. Brad, actually, I do have one mod. My wife is a mod. She's on here, but I think she might be grocery shopping. Yeah, Mason. Like I said, I've really considered it because I've taken some people here in town and showed them how to carp fish and stuff, and that's kind of how I got the idea because everybody, you know, seemed to enjoy it. I don't know if I'll do it. I'll start it this year because we're getting into the cold and the carp is going to really, really slow down. And a lot of people don't want to sit in the cold. Kane, my biggest fish is a 75-pound flathead. The black light is on. So this year, my biggest flathead's a 32-pound. My wife got me a pretty cool little present for our anniversary. She got this little thing right here made. Let me see if I can focus in on it. There you go. So it's where you send them a picture and they scan it and make you like a little miniature. So that was one of my anniversary presents with that big 32-pound flathead I caught about 2 months ago. Have you ever caught the whales? No, never caught the whales. It'd be awesome to. Kane, 27-pound fish ain't nothing to shake your head at. I've gotten a few of those this year. Those are great fish to catch. Jeffrey, I used to ice fish all the time as a kid. So I originally grew up in northern Illinois. And we always ice fish for crappie. May have to get, I got one more light with me. I may have to get that other light out so you guys can see a little better. It's dark tonight. We don't have any kind of moonlight. Yeah, let me get this other light over here. Might hang it off the tree over here. 1 second. I'm going to go put this other little light out here so you can see it. Yeah, I'd love to catch whales. Just we don't have them here. Ooh, 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 ooh. Oh, come on, you gotta be kidding. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. He had tension on the line. I bet he got the bait. Let's check it. I bet he got the bait. That was way out in the middle. No, he didn't get the bait. That bait's gonna go right back out there. It looks in great shape. You know what, actually might be better. That close. Crappie eating ducks. No, I don't think crappie eating duck. Mason and crappie is a delicious fish. It's my number 2 eating fish. Only thing better than crappie, in my opinion. That's what she said. Maine outdoor boy, we're in Tennessee. Kane, yes, I do like deer meat. I can't wait for my deer trip with my brother here in another month. Yeah, crappie has no fish taste to it, so it's super white and flaky. One of the best eating fish in the river. So far we've caught a little blue cat. When I say little blue cat, we've caught a yellow bass. We've had a bluegill stolen off a rod. Bait's getting hit, and the far rod's got its bait stolen. So we're getting actions, just no hookups just yet. At my house, I have a lot of deer meat. Kane, yeah, I don't have the place I used to be able to hunt, but I used to put 3 or 4 a year in the freezer and eat deer all year long. Jeffrey, thank you for the subscribing. I appreciate you. We're getting action. They're being a little skittish tonight. They're being a little skittish tonight. And my moms were trying moose meat. Moose is actually good. I've had moose before. Moose is good. Elk is better though. Elk is, oh my god. If you like deer meat, you should try elk. Oh my god, it's so much better. Private user, thank you. Liam, thank you. Brad, that sounds good. My brother just made a ton, I mean a ton of deer summer sausage from last year's deer. He's supposed to be sending me some on Monday. You know, I've never ate the heart because superstition from my side of my family and going back. We never ate the hearts of animals because that's where the spirit was, basically. Platte cat, we were fishing for catfish tonight, or whatever bites. Baseball tournament tomorrow, nice. Soccer tournament. Okay, why did you shut off camera? Turn back on. Nice, Brad. I don't know if I've ever had buffalo. I can't recall if I've ever ate buffalo or not. Yeah, I couldn't do the noggin either, Mason. Wait a minute, do I play? Okay, what position? Okay, do you... Gain, if you give it your best and you win, great. If you give it your best and you still don't win, still great. As long as you put everything into it and you win or lose, you can be proud of it. Fat Cat, thank you. Eisenhower brand mustard. I have never heard of that, Brad. Most of the time you play catcher. Liam, my biggest fish ever is a 75-pound flathead. Fat Cat, West Texas. I'm in Tennessee, north of Nashville. My biggest is a 4-pound bass. Hey, a 4-pound bass is a good bass. Yes, there are carp here. We were actually fishing for carp. I had this first rod. I had some leftover carp bait I brought with me. I hooked this first rod up as a carp rod tonight. We caught the catfish on it, actually. My biggest fish ever was a saltwater. It was 9-foot mako shark. Now I'm jealous of that. I want to go shark fishing so bad it ain't funny. Yeah, Tennessee's got some big cats. A buddy of mine's son, right down here by these lights. You can't see it today, but right down here by these lights, there's a beach on there. He caught a 69-pound flathead right there. 300-pound 9-foot mako. That'd be insane. I do not like boilies. I know a lot of people use them and like them. I do not like boilies. So for bait tonight, we have shad, creek chubs. This has got a live yellow bass on it. That's got shad on it. A creek chub on that. Shad, yellow bass, shad. You know, chicken livers don't do very well here. And the bluegill and the channel cats will pick it to pieces. Yeah, Brad, see, so what I do with my baits, so I actually got one right here. So for my carp rig, I use the method feeder, of course. And on my hair rig, I use a piece of fake corn on the hook. And I stick that in the side of my pack bait. That right there is deadly on carp. Yeah, Michael, I've used the treble hooks too. I've tried to spam. There's actually a lot of YouTubers here. Micah Burkhart is lives here. I've met him. I got a video of meeting him on the river about a month ago. Jeffrey, we have Asian carp here, but you can't catch Asian carp on hook and line. They're a plankton eater. You gotta snag them. I'm talking about common carp, grass carp, I mean, is it to put your penis on? No, Ricky. Go for muskie. We don't really have muskie here in Tennessee. There's a few here and there, but this is not a muskie fishery. We do have a lot of buffalo. We have smallmouth and largemouth buffalo. Koi, there may be koi in here. I mean, yeah, I've seen the Kool-Aid catfish, and I've tried it. It just doesn't work for me. Do you have spoons? I do have some spoons and stuff. We do not have gators here. I wish we did. I'd love to hunt a gator. Pike is very, very limited here too. It's a warmer river system, and pike and muskie are cold water fish. You can find some pike and muskie here, but it's very few and far between. Mohammed, I am doing well. How are you? Spoonbills? We do have spoonbills here. I missed the season. We have a season in Tennessee. You can only snag for spoonbills a few weeks of the year. Next year, though, I'm going snagging for spoonbill. Okay, Rick, we're going to have to cut that kind of talk out here now. We don't do that. Sit and wait for catch something to steal it. Kane, I caught that 75-pound catfish out of the Mississippi River. Up north in Illinois. Both of my biggest catfish came out of the Mississippi. Was a 75-pound and a 54, just under 55-pound blue. Thought I seen that one right there twitch. Brad the Rod, yes, I believe we've talked about your YouTube channel. Beyond the Rod, I'm just trying to, it's light to my eyes. Maybe it's just my eyes playing tricks on me, but I could have swore I seen that rod right there move. Well, private user, if you were here, I'd say you're more than welcome to come join. There's plenty of room on the bank. Tom, we haven't caught any big ones yet. We had a big bluegill ripped off of that reel, rod right there. So the bait we have on at the moment is a creek chub on this one, shad, live yellow bass, and shad. Private user, yeah, that's a little bit of a stretch to come sit with me on the bank. You really? We're gonna have to get together, man, and do some fishing. Beyond the rod, we're gonna have to link up here. We'll have to go out and do some fishing. Tom, this is the Cumberland River here in Tennessee. Drinking anything? Just a Monster, and I've got a Gatorade with me. You know, I haven't checked this bait rod in forever. Yes, I use gizzard shad all the time. Actually, that's what I got is 2 small gizzard shad, or small gizzard shad and couple thread fins. Well, something hit our worm. What is your PR? I'm assuming you're talking about like my personal record or PB. My PB is a 75-pound flat. Beyond the rod, you got a boat? Nice. Tom, I caught that one on the Mississippi River a long time ago. I was probably 14, 15 years old when I caught my PB. That's when I didn't have a job and kids and family, and I could fish, you know, all I wanted, as much as I wanted. PB bass is 8.5. You know what's funny is my best largemouth bass, I was actually fishing. Do you have gobies in the Cumberland? No, Jeffrey. I was actually catfishing with creek chubs, and I caught my PB bass. Because I am nice. 21-foot war eagle. Nice, dude. That's awesome. I want a pontoon boat so bad it ain't funny. I want a pontoon boat that's not funny. That's, you know, that's the probably, when I get monetized, that's the first thing I want to try to work for to get. Bella Bez, tough. So yeah, my goal as soon as I get monetized, which is only 900 hours away, is to get a boat. I'm hoping my YouTube bot gets me my boat. I mean, I've got 5 kids, and so I can't just go out and take away from the family and buy a boat and stuff like that. So hopefully one day my YouTube channel will buy me my boat. That bridge is pretty in the background, though. Oh, that's pretty cool. I caught a fish in front of Micah Burkhart. That was kind of cool. He stopped on the river to talk to me, and I caught a I thought it was a catfish, but it ended up being about a 3-foot long-nosed gar. Melinda, hello. I'm getting hungry. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, that new boat of his is slick. But I don't want that kind of boat. I want a pontoon boat. I'm 6'4" and I am not a tiny little guy. I want a pontoon boat so that way I can move around and be comfortable on. And yeah, they are a pain to clean. Pontoon boat, if I get out there and, don't want to leave, I can set up a cot and sleep on the boat. And when are they going to release the PPT? What? I'm not a big baseball fan. I'm a football, hockey, MMA. I'm a contact sport guy. Played football. Liam, thank you so much. I appreciate that. It means a lot. Yeah, I used to play football until I got my knee busted. Excuse me, all. I'm gonna eat me some dinner. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, man, we're going to have to hook up and do some fishing together. I like fishing. You also can't beat a bad boy. Have you played basketball? No. I mean, for fun, yeah, but never on a team. Us big guys are good for short sprints. not running up and down. The H channel. Liam, the ones I make my own. That's my favorite. Ricky, welcome back. I like these Savage sticks just because I can eat them without touching them after touching bait and everything else, so I can keep clean. So we don't have trout here really natively. Now there is a stream here in town that once a year they stock it, but I don't fish it because they release the day they stock it, and the day they stock it, there will be people on both sides of the river stacked up waiting to catch them. I believe Liam watches my daughter's channel a lot. You fish all the time, Kane? Yeah, I would fish more, but you know, family, responsibilities. Yeah, we caught a little catfish. We caught a yellow bass. We had something rip that bluegill off of that pole. We just kind of missed one there a few minutes ago. Here in a minute, we might put some fresh bait on the yellow rods. No pickerel. Fishing with Fred from South Louisiana. That's cool, fishing with Fred. Also, what are you using right now? So right now for bait, we have a creek chub, a shad, a live yellow bass, and a shad. Do I have any pets? Yes, I do have a little dog. Oh, you're talking about Macy and Dima. I didn't put two and two together. Rick, I am in Tennessee. I haven't seen them to tell them congratulations yet. Look behind you. No, I mean, yeah, there's bullfrogs in Tennessee. Right now it's getting a little cold. So the frogs are gonna kind of go into hibernation for the year here pretty soon. All right, cool deal. Yeah, tell them I said congratulations. Do I like snakes? Yes, I do. As long as they leave me alone. No, I used to take care of a boa constrictor, and I used to have a bearded dragon as a pet. And I do like snakes. They're a useful critter. Yeah, I've been through Louisiana. Never fished it though. Have a bunch of snakes. Nice. Cooper Johnson, please what? Chew, yeah, we're after catfish tonight. Michael, only gambling. No, I've never fished with them. Fishing with Freg. Used to take care of a Burmese that was named Rat Trap. In our science class, I used to take care of him all the time. I only gamble when I know I'm going to win. I hate losing money, so I do. I do drink energy drinks. I've been drinking way too many of them here lately. But what I like to drink is the Ghost. I like to drink the Ghost because they don't have all the dyes and chemicals in them. They're more just natural caffeine, vitamins. And they got an alpha booster that helps with brain function. Do you like World War III? Well, war is never a good thing, so I would have to say no. Got you, Michael. For bait, we have a creek chub on this one, shad, a live yellow bass, and shad. I think I'm actually going to reel these two in and change their bait because they've been soaking for a while. I like to learn about it. Gotcha, H. Now, learning about like the old wars and old war stories and stuff like that. Though I do like watching those like documentaries and stuff like that. That to me is interesting. That part of history. What do you like better, Ford or Chevy? Well, the one I own, I really don't have a particular brand over another. I've owned Fords, I've owned Dodges. I've never actually owned a Chevy. I had a Ford F-150, loved it until it started having it was an older one, it started having electrical issues and stuff on it. And I was I had paid it off, and it was a 99. So it was really, really old. So I traded it in. I shouldn't say trade. I sold it. That was a good truck for me. Until the wiring harness just kind of just went to crap because of just being so old. Never had a man's problem out of that truck. Rain loves God. Welcome. We're targeting catfish. I mean, we could catch anything from a drum, gar, catfish. There is sturgeon in this river. So there's several things we could catch, but we're targeting catfish. Yep, that's what we're going to do. Trying to catch Mosasaurus. Exactly, Michael. I missed older vehicles. I used to be able to pull anything apart and fix it on my own. Nowadays, you have to have so many specialty tools and extensions and thises and that's and the different socket sizes. They make it where you can't fix your own vehicle anymore. My old Ford, if I needed to replace the water pump, you took the belt off, you took 6 bolts off, you put a new pump on it, put the belt back on, you were back up and running. Alternator, took the belt off, 2 screw bolts, you put an alternator on. You needed to work on it, you could just work on it. My old Dodge, my 1500 Dodge, that thing was so big you could sit on the fender well inside of the engine cab and work on it. They purposely design vehicles so that your average person can't work on them. Yeah, Toyota, they do a lot with 10 millimeter, yes. Ford as well, they are big on 10 millimeter. All right. Right quick, y'all, I'm going to rebait these 2 rods and put some fresh on them. May just do this one as well. The only one I won't touch is the one with the yellow bass on it because it's a live bait. I want to leave him alone. I was way out there with this one. I got one more bluegill. I might chop him up and put him out. I liked that bluegill earlier. I don't bust my butt slipping on the sand here. Nothing on the old shad head. It's usually one of my better baits. Yeah, let's do it. Let's just rebait this one and put fresh out. Might as well. Well, you know what, y'all? This one actually did get hit. This one was fishing on credit. Strip clean. Glad I decided to rebait that one. Why does my camera stop recording? How much in Tennessee a fishing license is? I was going to say it's like 38 bucks. Not too terrible. Now that's in-state. Yeah, I got one bluegill left in here. I'm going to turn him into 3 baits. Drop the bait size down just a smidge. See if these fish want a smaller bait. Sometimes that's the problem. Sometimes that's the problem. Come on, get through that scooter. Perfect. A little shallower on this end. I'm gonna put this one back out in the middle. It's because it's gotten bites out there. That's a little deeper right there. That's good. Good. Some sink on that one. And something just get hammered tonight. Alrighty, let's see what everybody's got going on. Jesus Christ, for a fishing license? My favorite country song? I'm not real big into country. But my family used to always say the, oh, I'm Gonna Miss Her, it should be my theme song. Because before I got married and had kids, I fished over everything. Fished and hunt over everything. Brad Paisley. Yeah, Brad Paisley. $177 likes. Heck yeah. Ooh, Jeff Fox. Ooh, that's a tough one. Jeff Foxworthy. Have to go with Jeff Foxworthy on that one. Oh shoot. Oh, I got something on the baby rod, y'all. Something decent. Holy crap. I don't know what I got on here, but it's not bad. Biggest fish of the night's coming on the baby rod. I got something serious on here, guys. I get this in, it's going to be a miracle. Absolute miracle if I get this in. A little spindly hook. Little wire hook is all I've got on it. What is it? Man, I've got color. I can't tell what it is though. It's a catfish. I gotta see if I can get down here to get it. Waters went down. Holy crap, y'all, I got it. I got it. Oh. On the dock runner. Little hook went through the top of his lip. And that's how you catch a blue catfish on a kid's pole. Trying not to blind you guys. On the dock runner, y'all. That was fun. On a piece of night crawler. That's all he ate. That was fun right there. Heck yeah, y'all. Well, quit. I'm gonna let you go. All right, I'm gonna go put him back in the water. Oh. Heck yeah, y'all. That was a blast. That was an absolute blast. Yeah, I just caught like a 6-pound blue cat on a dock runner, which is a kid's pole. Now I got this hook in my net. Oh, he bit down on that cut on my hand. That's not feeling good. Yeah, about a 6-7 pound catfish on this 3-foot long, 6-pound test line. Heck, let's get another worm, put it out there. On this piddly little, I mean, look at this little hook. I don't know how well you guys can see it with the light, but look at that little hook. Just the tiniest little hook and line. That was fun. That was a blast. On just a little piece of night crawler, not even a whole one. That's why I love fishing, because you never know what's going to happen. I heard something move over here, and it was my rod leaving. Heck, if that's what they want, I mean, next time I rebait, maybe I'll put a couple of big worms on the hook. What's my PB? Right, fishing with Fred? It's that tug. Doesn't matter how big the pole or how big the fish. They get that drag screaming. They get that blood pressure up. Get you all excited. Yeah, y'all, help out Beyond the Rod. He's working on his channel hard. Show him some love. Private user, thank you. That was fun. I hope you guys could see well enough. That was a blast. No problem, sir. We need another one now. Fishing? Yeah, I hope one of these rods go down with the drag screamer. That'd be awesome. Why do you leave him? What kind of rig should you use? Yeah, it's a Carolina rig. I use a sinker slide, but yeah, it's a Carolina rig. Texas rig, I mean, similar thing. Yeah, new headlamp. This one, I don't like this headlamp. I thought it was supposed to hinge. I mean, it has a hinge. There we go. It was just stuck. Oh yeah, there we go. That's better. It was just stuck. 180 likes. Heck yeah. We are killing it tonight, y'all. Your camera was dark outside of my screen. Yeah, it's dark out here, y'all. I got 3 lights going and 4 lights going to give us the light we got. That's the problem. That's the problem with night fishing. If it's better fishing, I got both. I got a DJI here as my main here next to my camera, and then I've got a GoPro here, GoPro 9 here. This was my original one I got, and then I got the DJI as an upgrade. So I've got both. That was a big fish that jumped over there. So, you know, on here we're on my phone. Yeah, that's the bad thing about night fishing, y'all. It's better fishing typically, but it's harder to light it so everybody can see. Nice. The DJI is nice. I don't know why mine. I think it's a heat. I think the DJI seem to run hotter. Like the GoPro seems to be better with the heat. Oh, it's a gorgeous evening. Gorgeous evening out. Hello, Linda. Thank you for joining. Yeah, again, that's the kind of the trade-off is like better fishing or good seeing well. And like before it got dark, I was over 100 people watching. And as soon as it got dark, it dropped. We're now at 28 watching. I mean, so. Okay. Well, that never feels good. So. Alaska Critter Cram. Hey, that's awesome. What settings did you change? I don't know what you mean. What settings did I change? Oh, we're fishing for catfish. (3:28 p.m. normally go to sleep. See there, my DJI just turned off again. I don't know why. 9:28 p.m. I don't even know what time it is here. It's 8:30 here. Okay, baby. Thank you for grocery shopping tonight for us. Get out the cornmeal batter. We had fried fish last weekend. Me and Lila, that's my daughter, we went last Saturday and just wore the channel cats out. We brought 4 home for supper. 7-hour difference, yeah. We just hit 100 subscribers, halfway there. SB Bros, congratulations on your first 100. Cliff, hello from Tennessee. Thank you, John, for joining. I appreciate that. Yeah, SB Bros, don't give up. Just keep going. That's the most important thing. Don't give up. Oh, I must have missed it about the overheating. The frames per second and the quality, yeah. Okay. You might message me what settings you changed and see if I can get mine to quit overheating. I mean, I'm not running at 4K, I'm running at 2K at 60 frames. But this is running 4K at 50 frames and it doesn't overheat. Fish? Which one? Cliff, not Tennessee, from Texas. Oh yeah, Cliff, I got you. I was saying welcome from Tennessee because I'm in Tennessee. Yeah, I was gonna say I haven't noticed it anyway. I was hopeful I just missed it. Yeah, the one on the kids' rod was fun. Sure, SB, I'll pin it for you. There you go. Come on, drag peeler. Where you at? No problem. Do you prefer saltwater or freshwater fishing? Well, I've never got to fish saltwater, so I'd like to. Ooh, that just got hammered. Come on, hook up. That's that yellow bass. Y'all, that was that live yellow bass. Pat goes fishing. Yeah, we just caught about a 6-pound blue cat on the baby rod here. Something just hammered that live yellow bass. No, it's a live yellow bass, not cut. Yeah, it was a fun fight. Yeah, it's a live yellow bass. It just got hammered. I bet it's not live anymore. Yes, I'm catfishing. That bass was probably about yay big. Man, I'd love to see that pole just creep down now. Nice, Austin. Yeah, that yellow bass, he was alive. He ain't no more. We got a barge coming too. I'd go check it, but how is the name of this river? This is the Red River. I'd go check it, but sometimes what will happen, especially like flatheads, they'll hit something and just hold on to it and then turn it and then take off with it. So we're going to give him some time. Oh. See, right now is when that barge coming. They got the light on me. Right now would be the perfect time for something to fold one of these rods. We're going to wait until that barge goes by, and then we'll check and see if there's anything on there. What's the biggest blue catfish? Just under 55 pounds is my biggest blue cat. There's no fish in that river? I beg to differ. I know there's big fish in this river. I've caught some of them. Seen up bigger ones caught. I helped weigh a 69 pounder just down the bank here. Ooh, first rod just got thumped. Man, maybe things are going to fire up here for us. Liam, good night. Have a good one. Thank you for joining. Is that Fizzlewick Point private user? No, this is the Cumberland River in Tennessee. Yeah, Jeff, we've been out here for a few hours. I was saying Red River before because I was fishing on the river last week. The Red River is just right down here about a mile and a half. Fishing Freaks, hello. Liam, thank you. Barge is moving slow. See that? I see all those little notifications coming up, y'all. Thanks for the interaction. I appreciate y'all. If you haven't liked, hit that like button for me. If you haven't subscribed, hit that subscribe button for me. Yeah, bright light on that barge for sure. Well, last time I was fishing with the barge, I got a 26-pound blue. Well, I get a barge bite tonight. When we get the famous barge bite tonight. I very rarely get a barge bite. That one a couple weeks ago was the first good barge bite I've gotten in forever. Come on, fishies. Jeff, hello. Come on, fishies. The barge has got these two lines that are out that way dancing though. Wish that was fish. Yeah, this is Clarksville. Yeah, so the second that's from the barge. That's just from the barge. Nice, Jeff. Nothing wrong with a 15-pound fish. a good fish. Okay, so the carp rod is set up for catfish. So we have all catfish out right now. Yeah, I was hopeful too when it first started moving. It moved this first rod quite a bit. Well, I guess we ought to check the yellow bass rod. Yep, 18 awesome people are sticking out here. Yeah, it's a pretty good sized river. Okay, let's check out that yellow bass. I'm sure it's off the hook or dead at the door now. I may have to. It's still on here, but yeah, it's it pulled these lines all the way in front of this one. That's okay, we'll just do that number. Yeah, he killed that yellow bass for sure. Well, now he's going to become cut bait. Oh, I gotta retie. Yeah, I gotta retie this line. So I'm going to show you what I'm talking about. Look at that line. That's from a rock. So I got to cut that off and retie it. That right there is a guaranteed lost fish if we get anything. Always check your lines. Okay, it's not far up the line. Okay, that's, so I feel the bird here. I'm gonna go up about 2 foot. Rain, good night. Thank you for joining us, if you're still there. Sorry I was messing with stuff here. All right, we're back in business. Got the good old PC Fun Chaos Pro on the Hellcat. Save 10%, catch the fever with my God, code TBVO if anybody's interested. You know what, y'all? No, I've got 2 of the Alioses. That's the Chaos Pro. Got another kitty on the baby rod. Well, now you did swallow it. Shoot. Let's see with the Yep, he swallowed it. So I don't want to kill this little guy. So the best thing I can do for him okay, so he's got that hook swallowed, unfortunately. So what I'm doing is I'm going to cut the line and leave the hook. If I try to take the hook out, I will kill him. If I leave the hook in him, his natural acids and stuff will rot it out, and he should be fine. So that's his best chance, because if I try to remove the hook, he will die. I am on the Cumberland River here in Tennessee. Baby rod's saving the day. Baby rod's saving the day. Everything's coming off the baby rod. Big fish, little fish. How do you feel about people of other colors? Russell? I don't have a problem with anybody of any particular color. I don't. A little rod, we're just using Nightcrawler. Do I like purple people, bro? I mean, I wouldn't have any problem with a purple person. Now, the purple people eater might. Some of you people, anybody young probably won't know that reference. But you know, the 80s babies for sure should know the purple people eater. Yep, baby. One-eyed, one-horn, blind purple people eater. sure looks strange to me. Can't believe they made a movie out of that and everything. Someone burning gas. He plays the saxophone. Yep. Yep, Disco Duck, yeah. But the duck was actually a comic book. AFK, we are targeting catfish. Might be having a stomach ache. Yeah. A little bit. But you'd be surprised. You'd be surprised how resilient that he'll keep eating. That fish won't stop eating. Channel cats, blues, and flatties. We're fishing for all of them. So far, we've caught 2 blues and a channel cat and a yellow bass. Yep, whatever's biting. We've had some good bites. We've had a couple of big bites. We had a bluegill get ripped off the hook. We had a live yellow bass that got absolutely destroyed. Time's it getting to be? 9:06. I think we'll probably give it another 20 minutes. Probably give it another 20-30 minutes, y'all. We've been fishing for 4 hours. Yeah, flathead would be my guess too on the yellow bass and the bluegill. Come on, fish. We've gone a half an hour without a bite. Lots of shad jumping out here in front of me. Not your neighbor, hello. The Derper guy. Hello, how you doing? Hope you're having a good Friday. We are using bluegill and shad at the moment. And yellow bass. Actually, no, take that back. We're not using shad at all. We're using bluegill and yellow bass is all at the moment. Japanese. Yellow bass, to be more specific. Well, the yellow bass was live until something absolutely crushed it. Now it's cut up. Come on, fishies. If you're gonna do something, you need to do it. Come on now. If you're gonna do it, do it. Let's go. Yeah, Fish Hunter, we've got pieces out like that. It depends, you know. So last week's live was gave me close to 200 hours. This live's been bigger, so I would say this live will probably net me 300 hours. 250 to 300 hours is I bet what I get out of this live. Cody, what's going on? What stinks is shorts don't count towards your watch hours. Yeah, it's gonna be great. I look forward to my lives because that's what gets me my most watch hours. Yeah, it stinks. I mean, I didn't realize that, and I had a couple man, I had some shorts that got some 5,000 views, 2-minute long shorts, 5,000 views. I'm doing the math, and it's I should have my watch hours. Why ain't this working? And then I learned that shorts don't count for watch hours, which I think is completely bogus. If they watch your content, they watch your content. It should all count. And if you promote a video, if videos that you promote, watch time on videos promoted don't count either. JP, hello. Yeah, there's a lot of little things that get you on. If you pay and promote a video, whatever is watched based off that promotion is not counted towards your watch hours. Again, bogus in my opinion. That's why I tell everybody, the biggest thing someone could do to support my channel is just to go watch the videos. My PB bass is 8.5, just if you were wondering. Nice! That's a heck of a good bass. That's about what my PB bass is. I'm assuming you were bass fishing though when you caught your PB bass. I was actually catfishing when I caught my PB bass. Hit a live creek chub. Man, just don't give up. Do not give up. It took me 2.5 years to get where I am on YouTube. Japanese YouTuber, nice. Yeah, 2.5 years is what it took me to get where I am on YouTube. Do not give up. That's the worst thing you can do. That's one of the reasons why YouTube stuff is so strict, is they want people that will continue even when you're not getting stuff. So that way when you finally break and you make it, you've worked for it. Good to hear. Just don't give up. If you're wanting to make it on YouTube, just keep posting. Even if it's little stuff, just keep posting. Ponds do make it a little easier, especially if they're private and they're stocked well. So, I mean, I get both sides of it. But still, 8-pound bass, whether it was in a pond or a river, is still an awesome fish. Man, this bucket seat's about got my butt hurting like crazy. Ain't got no cushion. I am 7 likes away from 200 likes, y'all. Hit that like button. 7 likes away from 200. Oh, I bet you were screaming at your dad to get the net. I would have been. Six more likes to 200. Just 6 more likes to 200. 5. All right, we're almost there. Oh, yeah. That's a scary feeling when the hook just falls out. To realize just how close you was to losing something. SB Bros, you're back. Man, they have pulled this river down another 2 foot down this bank tonight. Shad's flipping. I just heard a ding. Y'all, I just heard a bell ring. I didn't see what one it was, though. Yeah, I caught one more little small channel cat. 22-inch muskie, nice. He wasn't nothing big. He was just a little bitty baby channel cat. Oh. 5 more likes to 200. Oh, wow. There's shad going crazy over here. One more to 200. One more like, y'all. Do I have a bass rod? I've got a couple of bass rods. All right, guy, you have a good night. Get some sleep. I'm not too much longer for here myself. 201, y'all. We did it. 200 likes tonight. $202 likes tonight. Heck yeah. I was really hoping to see that 200 tonight. That made my night. That right there made my night. Cast shad bait out there to catch a bass. Yeah, I don't have any bass rods with me or anything. Fishing Master, it's going well. Boy Evo, thank you. Fishing with living the dream life again. Yep, David, we are. Very blessed. Enjoying the evening on the river. Caught some fish. Caught a 6-pound fish on a baby rod. That was pretty fun. Mr. Crane's squawking about something. There's some smoke coming off that water. Hey, look at this shad. Let me turn you guys, maybe you can see it. There's a bunch of them. Shad all over the place right there. Can go live. Nice, Shane. Well, y'all, the bite's kind of dead. It's getting late. We've been live for 4 hours and 17 minutes. 200 likes. Been a heck of a night, y'all. We've caught some fish. We've had a blast. I appreciate all of your support, all of you staying in there, all of y'all watching. I'm going to start packing up here. The bite, I think, is kind of dead. We haven't had a good bite in almost 45 minutes. So I think it's about time to wrap her up. I was hoping in this last little bit something was going to really hammer on it, but they just didn't do it. What time is it here? It's 9:30 here. Yeah, I do that, SB, just in case something happens. I'll pack up all my camera equipment. I've got tripods, battery packs, all wiring, the mics, all this. I gotta pack all this up, and then I do the rods last. Hippie Fishing, thank you for subbing. Yeah, we've had a good night. Sorry you're just getting in here. We've had some fun tonight. Caught a big fish on a dock runner. We've caught a couple other catfish, a yellow bass. We've had some monster hits. Just didn't hook up. It's been a good night. Been a fantastic night. But y'all, again, SB Bro, thank you. We'll catch you next time. We'll be back out here on the water either next Friday or next Saturday. I'll make a post on what day I'm going to be fishing. More than likely, it's going to be Saturday. I'll probably have to work to 5 or 6 next Friday. And then drive home from Nashville. So it'll probably be next Saturday, but I will make a post on what day I'm going to be there. SB Bros, no problem. My name's Billy, by the way. Hippie Fishing, thank you. Again, keep an eye out. I'll make a post. If you want to follow me on Facebook, TikTok, you'll see all the links and stuff down below in the description. You see all my promo codes, all the gear I use, all that's down in the description too. But thank you all very much. And I appreciate every single one of you. Till next weekend, have a good one.